Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Court is in session.
Oh,
Ow. I hurt my hand doing that.
objection.
Ow.
That was objectionable.
Yeah, my bones objected to that.
You
Hello,
hurt.
everybody. It's Sunday, and it's clear skies, unless it's not where you are. In
It's
which
a
case, it isn't.
little bit cloudy outside. Maybe there'll be rain. I hope so. It'd be nice.
Wow.
There's
They're
apparently
both. They're
some
both
water use
is
advisories, so
and isn't an objective truth about the weather.
It-
That's wild.
it, I
Because it's clearly clear outside, clear and sunny, but it's also clearly not. So what's up with that? We should go to court about it.
okay. Oh my goodness.
We have to determine the truth.
Mhm. Oh, I hope you all are having a good weekend. We've been um had a little bit of a crummy week, I think. Nothing too drastic, just kinda we don't really have the energy for stream.
Sometimes it's just not a good week.
Yeah. But we have been excited to do Poheenix Wright for a while. And
Yeah.
yeah, this is one of the uh reward incentives from Queers Fight Transphobia 2023. And yeah, we're excited to deliver it because hey,
Welcome,
we're
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
All the hugs for all the snaps. Been a rough one here too. Ren.
oh, thank you, Ren, and thank you for the 21 months.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, we are going to be covering the entire Phoenix Wright series sooner or later.
Which I'm very excited for.
We may or may not do the Perfect Prosecutor, the Edgeworth Investigations side games. I don't know if there is a fan translation for the second one of those, but you know, we should at least be able to do the 6 main series games, and maybe we'll figure something out for Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, because I've never played that one, but that sounds dope.
Yeah, I haven't either, so I don't know who survives that death match that they definitely get into.
Yeah, it's weird. I think it might be one of those ones with multiple endings, because both those series continue afterwards, so...
Which, to that point, I've played the first Phoenix Wright game, the one that we're going to be playing today, and only that one.
Oh,
so everything after this game is going to be a complete mystery to me.
You are going to deeply enjoy how they keep pretending. Yeah, this is definitely Los Angeles. This is definitely somewhere in California. Oh God, the original game had like them going to a traditional Japanese village. There was an enclave of Japanese people who moved over here and brought their traditions with them. Eat your hamburgers, Jax.
Eat your hamburgers.
Okay. Well, we've got a lot of talking to do in this video game, so let's get into it.
Get ready for everybody's favorite attorney, Arizona Correct.
Was that what you were teasing me with earlier?
Look, I don't have a lot of good bits, but that was definitely one of them.
It was a pretty good bit.
That's his name. It's right there.
Okay, so you want to play the first one, the second one, or the third one?
Well, I mean, obviously the first one.
Yeah.
I love the logo for this. It's just like this is just me when I see a spider on the wall.
Yeah, you've got your finger out for it to crawl onto and your mouth wide open for it to crawl into.
Oh no, it's a direct line to my spider's Georgian gut. Look at this fucking douchebag.
I know. I got an achievement for that?
Cool.
Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I, Phoenix Wright, am American who loves burger and is heterosexual.
Wow.
August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Boy, am I nervous.
Right.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. That was a bad delivery. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. The size of that Magatama. I mean, you have to keep in mind, these these were originally GBA games, so they kind of had to exaggerate certain things so that they could show up on the small screen. Like,
is that a slang term for bong honkalus? Because Jesus Christ.
You stole my joke. You stole my joke. I was gonna
No!
lead into that. Oh.
It looks with the text box like she is just wearing a bra and her shirt's just open. This is a stripper. She's a stripper attorney.
It says a lot about you and your client as well.
Thanks.
Oh.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Because he can't stop fucking getting into trouble.
Yeah. Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can.
Also, chat, sorry if my voice is a little weird throughout this. I have a bit of an ear infection going on, and my right ear is completely gummed up. I can't hear anything out of it, and it is distracting as fuck. Anyway. Did you read that?
I sure did. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over!
Hang on, I gotta get into my... It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Meatballs? Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair, oh! Hang on.
Pay the taxes.
Yeah! Death, despair, oh!
Mamma mia!
Do we just change his voice at this late hour?
Do you want him to become Italian Elon Musk?
I mean... You
It's
know what?
chase your bliss, honey. I ain't gonna stop you.
I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die.
Now, whatever gave you that idea? Yeah.
We spent so long workshopping voices for these characters.
We actually did pre-pro for this stream.
For once.
I hope you're all happy.
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die!
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over! I'm finished, finito! I can't live in a world without her! I cannot! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Who touched my spaghetti? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away.
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Arizona Correct. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one.
Oh, her ketchup's leaking out.
A young woman spilled her ketchup onto her new floor. She was killed in her apartment. They arrested the guy that was unlucky. Fuck me in the running hell crap. Hang on. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do.
Look, chat, there's you in the corners.
Yeah.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, this is great! It's a sleep dog.
Yay!
Yippee!
Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not?
Well, you didn't have to tell everybody. Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. I'm necking you in front of the whole jury to make you do your job better. I'm very good at mine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Meatballs. Mr. Wright, given the circumcision, stances... Hello? Where am I? I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Here in front of God and everybody. We're gonna hold up the trial and give you a fucking pop quiz. It's the tutorial!
Yes, Your Honor. My hands shaking, eyesight fading, palms sweaty.
Mama spaghetti!
Larry, not yet.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant. It's me, right?
Right. Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The
Who are
defendant
you?
is the person on trial. You're his lawyer.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you?
Well, I did limbo once at a college at a frat party.
Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Can we go for the other wrong answer?
What happens if we do? The, defendant. That's, Mia Fey.
Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery.
Excuse me? Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there?
Listen, right? The defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get.
I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax.
Sorry, I still can't hear you. I'll ask once again. Please state the name.
Oh God, you got a fucking achievement for fucking up.
Achievement, yeah. Oh, jeez.
The defendant. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Oh, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait.
Uh-oh.
No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this?
No!
You don't even know the victim's name.
Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay?
But it says to press RB to check it. I'm confused.
Oh,
Lawyering is hard.
That's the delivery I'm expecting. I'm getting some Arby's.
Oh, wow. Did you get me any curly fries?
No, you've been a bad boy. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
But I need these to turn these curly fries into lawyering energy.
Huh.
I'm dead.
Somehow forgot that delivery could mean package and thought music. So I have to go. I'm giving birth.
Excuse me, Your Honor, my water just broke.
Oh, that's a fucking great. Just skipping out on any engagement. Sorry, I need to go. I'm giving birth. Bye. Hey, Beatrice. No, we can't keep
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. Isn't that fucked up? She was an astronaut and all. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
It's fucked up. What the fuck?
You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object.
The victim was stoned out of her mind.
More like Cindy Stone, am I right? Whoa. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Embledimps.
Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Press X to reload your attorney gun.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We was great together. We were like Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking up my phone calls or seeing me. Ever.
Right.
What's it to you anyway?
Every time somebody wrongs me, my eyes shrink into my head. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Wow, we're really laying on the Elon Musk part of your Italian Elon Musk persona, aren't we? She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it are lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. She was what the court refers to as an uggo. It appears, it appears that she had several sugar daddies. My favorite candy.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts, like me. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. There's a spider on that wall. Oof! Oof!
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this!
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Nope!
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't.
Is you is or is you ain't her baby? Uh-oh, he went. I think I did too, oh god. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
Never imagined Larry Butts as being related to Mario. Look, he said, "Oh," once, and the direction of his character voice went from bro
We
to...
dropped the whole dude, bro, immediately.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
What's that?
What is lie?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Order! Order in the court. God, I'm so hungry for peas and carrots. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. I'm just kidding. I can only eat applesauce.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. This game is a masterclass in pun names, and I'm fucking here for it. I'm
so
addicted
good.
to the names in this game.
Guilty McBlood on his hands, the first who found the body.
Yeah, Mr. I killed him. Mr. Sawit, did you sell newspaper subscriptions? Is that correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
No, actually, I sell masks to little elf boys in the woods.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please
my-
tell the court.
With my testicles?
Sure, why not? Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Oh god, now I'm saying it weird.
Incidentally, why was the phone in the victim's apartment working? Why wasn't it actually, rather? That's a much more interesting question to ask.
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally.
Okay, so you see, chat, cordless phones were phones that weren't cell phones, but were
Back
still...
in the 1900s.
Back in the 1900s when this game was set.
The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
The crime organist is really laying it in thick right now, so you gotta go for it. What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
Oh no, is that how you say that word? How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
You have the Keyblade, Phoenix.
Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony.
Now we're all saying it weird. One of my greatest desires in life is to make it a habit to tell people button commands when I say that they can do things.
Oh my god!
Just in general conversation.
Chat, if you want to join our Discord, you can press the ! Discord button. Okay, do you want to press them on everything in this testimony?
I guess we might as well. We'll get more content that way.
Yeah.
Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime.
The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next?
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Half open, you say?
Yes, the door was open halfway. Yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought.
I see. And what happened next?
Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment.
What gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing.
True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So, you looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead.
Are you sure she was dead?
Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all and there was blood everywhere.
I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next?
I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
I laid the largest possible egg for my size. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Yes, I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next?
I thought to call the police immediately.
You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? No. Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. I mean, testimony. Damn it, now I don't know how it's supposed to be said. You thought to call the police. What happened next? The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right.
Yep, that's my name. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you?
Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone.
Why use a public phone?
Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And
It is the 1900s, after all.
And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments.
Ah, right. What time did you call again?
I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Are you certain?
Yes, absolutely.
He seems really confident.
1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Okay, so... let's see. Ah, right there. The autopsy report states the time of death was 4 to 5 p.m.
4 to 5.
The electricity was out from noon till 6.
Ah, but you see... Present the attorney badge. But you see, I'm an attorney. Therefore, fuck you. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, my dear, I find that hard to believe. Oh, this music is so fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
This statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Wow, that was a good line read.
Shocked meatballs. Oh, that's...
I forgot that's what he... I just wanted to go with the fucking Chancellor voice for him because it felt right. I forgot that is what he sounds
He
like.
sure does.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. I've been saying it like that for 40 years, and if somebody's gonna tell me I'm wrong now, then I'm gonna shit myself. Mr. Saw it. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, I already... Oh, shit.
Oh, no!
Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
This game makes being a defense attorney seem easy and cool.
Yeah, right. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? Did I just kind of corner myself into an endearing character trait?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Well, I saw it, these nuts. Right. You know what to do.
Saw it, these nuts in half?
Oh.
I've got this one. Hi, I'm Dr. Orky. Orky-ectomy.
Do we press it on all of these or just... Oh god, unnatural 20.
Now, Chad, a taped program refers to when people used to watch live television broadcasts, and recordings are made on things called videotapes.
It was like a DVR, but different. Now see, chat, a DVR was...
I hate everything.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time.
You said heard, not saw.
Yes,
Clearly,
heard.
you're Mr. Heard It. No, that's not anything.
All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch.
Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. Or crumbled it into a pile of dust if anyone here is under 20. I have good news for you. We can have 23-year-olds here who weren't alive in the 1900s. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony.
Oh, you said it different that time.
Oh my god.
Are you sure it was a television and not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio.
Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television.
The witness has testified. The witness has testicles. He heard the time. With them.
Okay, so there was a blackout in the building, so... Wrong again.
You fuckhole. Hold it right there.
The DS version of this did let you trigger the objections and hold it and things with a microphone.
Oh my god.
I knew someone who would play this on the bus and do that. So
Oh my god.
it was amazing.
The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it.
Meatballs.
You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Yeah. The
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Side?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Meatballs. Ah, wait. I remember now.
He just jumped off of his head.
Mr. Side? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
Meatballs. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Side. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. Oh, I guess that would explain it. I sentence everyone to death. Wait, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
Actually, I didn't hear the crime. The time. I saw it.
I didn't hear the crime. I done it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake.
Yes, I could see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock.
A table clock? Whoa!
A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene?
This is the first I've heard of it. It's still blowing my fucking mind.
Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
You mean it's got hands that just tell time?
The murder weapon.
Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something?
Are we gonna gaslight everybody into thinking we don't know how that word's pronounced?
Hopefully.
Something's fishy here.
Well. That's not a clock.
A shape and a think of statues. You couldn't have heard the clock. I'm a defense attorney. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon. What man? I keep getting distracted by Phoenix's intense cauliflower ear in this pose.
Oh God!
He used to be in MMA, I think.
Oh, it used to be pixel art is the problem with him.
Yeah, this is really kind of webbed up
Yeah.
a little bit. The murder clock wasn't a weapon. It was fuck me. This is hard. This is hard to do. Why did I say I like doing this? How is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Facts and logic. Just to answer the question, Mr. Solid.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne.
as the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness. His testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
His ear looks normal in this pose.
Yeah, it's way better this time. And now it's fucked up.
Bad.
Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he
Went into the apartment.
is a secret psychic, probably. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Or based? Just look at the witness's face.
Ah, bars.
The witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, saw. Ah! Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor,
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
the whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Ask neighbors.
a little denim health bar up there. Let's
Yeah.
sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
Meatballs! You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Meatballs.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Meatballs!
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime!
Oh, he's gonna find out my secret. I'm a slime pudding man.
Oh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over. It's game over, dude. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes, because I'm an attorney.
Well, Paris has a different time zone than definitely America.
Uh-huh. The fucked up part about this is, why would you bring such a huge, elaborate clock on your fucking luggage to Paris?
Maybe you brought it home as a souvenir.
Oh. Well, didn't Larry buy it for her?
Oh, maybe?
I think he did.
Well,
Or made it for her, or something.
oh, maybe. Well, then maybe she cared about it a lot then. Anyway, I feel like that's covered in the epilogue of this.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Meatballs. It was full of meatballs at the time. Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Well, I got really young for just a second. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond all doubt.
Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off!
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The victim had just returned from home abroad the day before the murder.
Sure.
As
We
we
all
all
do.
know, as we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It.
Oh, meatballs!
Jury just fucking explodes. Oh god, just like him.
Order, I say. Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts.
Yippee!
I'm so glad we got those confetti cannons installed in the roof. And with that, court is adjourned.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common boigler. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
And smoked up. August 3rd, 32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I still can't believe we won.
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there.
You did completely forget everything about being an attorney for just a minute, but
It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over!
Larry! You're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Wahoo!
Good. Wait, no. I mean bad. Bad. I'll spray you with the with the lemon water.
Shake the no-no can.
Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
Meatballs!
On the top of spaghetti.
But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... no, never mind.
Oh, hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Well, I might as well keep reading while the sleep's away. Congratulations, Harry.
Yay.
Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. You should be taking me to dinner.
Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Meatballs. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Phoenix Wright by Romantic Attorney. Yo, Nick! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Sob?
Larry.
Meatballs. Are you so sure? Excuse me?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Coleslaw.
Twinkletooth, thank you for the 6 month sub.
Yay.
Coleslaw. Very funny.
Ah.
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, suke!
Suck it.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend?
Oh yeah, we've got like one last bonus evidence to submit to make people feel
Exactly.
That's
Something-
so good.
Something that proves how she felt about him.
Huh? Oh, yeah, alright. What the heck is she talking about? I'm an attorney. I can't do that every time, but it is always funny to me. Just the fact that it's in there means Phoenix is thinking about using that as evidence.
Yeah, it's very good.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Oh, they did explain it.
Yeah. Meatballs on my spaghetti.
Well, make of that what you will.
Meatballs. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. I just found a magnet on my desk, like attached to the table leg, that I do not remember owning.
Oh.
It's like a little round silver magnet. It is very strong. Where did this come from? Hello?
It's a fucking mystery.
What? What?
Has it-
What?
Has it like fallen out of one of the side pads on your headset, maybe?
Maybe. Are there big magnets in there?
I mean, how big's the big magnet?
It's pretty tiny. It's like half the size of my pinky fingernail.
Oh.
I don't. Is it one of those rare earth magnets? I don't own one though, is the thing. Like, I don't own this magnet. Where did it come from? I'm sorry I stopped the stream, but I'm deeply afraid. Who broke into my apartment and reverse stole a magnet from me?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably just one of the magnets off of your headset, like the side panels on
Why
it.
does it have... Oh my god, you're right. I haven't had those on forever because they don't stay on anymore. That's why.
There you go.
Wow.
The mystery
Phoenix Wright home game.
It also helps that I took one of the side panels off and it just left the magnets on the headset side.
Wow. It must have fallen off and then got stuck to the table, and I never noticed it until just this moment.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me.
I hope it's hamburgers.
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah. Wait. Hold it. You can't drink toast.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part, at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, Gee, Nick, it's a good to have a friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me a meatballs. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
So that's Phoenix Wright. No, it's not.
We did it! It's the whole series.
I am going to get a little cup of coffee. Sleet, if you could entertain chat while I'm...
Oh, is it time for another episode of the Sleet Alone show?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I can't vamp about the discovery of this magnet anymore because I kind of already went through that.
Yeah, you took the material. But we solved the case of the mystery magnet.
Oh man, usually all I can do is look at something on my desk and turn that into a conversation piece.
Is that really what you've been doing all these times since I've been away?
No. What, you mean you don't listen to these afterwards? I'm hurt. I'm hurt so badly.
Sorry.
All I can see, what's on my desk? I have a bunch of Pokemon on my desk, which is kind of funny. Or at least I have two. I have three. I have a Meowth, and I have a Dodrio. Is that exciting? It is only two. There's a Mega Man. I have a funny Mega Man. What's my favorite Pokemon? Pocket Man? I really like Dodrio. They're cool. You see, I played them back in the 1900s. Do my headphones weigh different amounts side by side? I don't have a scale at home to do that, to check that with. So I'm going to say yes, they definitely do. This headset sucks butts, by the way. It's got like some kind of loose connector near the power and is constantly cutting out on one side or the other unless I jiggle with it for a while. And apparently the magnets all fell out, and that's why the side panels don't stay on anymore. And I don't like it, and it's not good, and it was really expensive.
That's not tech headsets for you.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because I think I specifically recommended this fucking headset.
Yeah, it's true. We had matching ones before, and then they both broke down, and we got the same matching ones again, and now that's breaking down again.
Yeah. In completely different ways also. Like,
It's true.
the power switch, I mean, I think the last ones we had a power button, which was pretty bad as well. But the power switch gets dirty inside, and that causes it to not switch on when you switched into the on position.
Well, at least
So
it
you
takes
just have
after
to-
me then.
So you just kind of have to wiggle it back and forth a bit until something happens.
Yeah.
Also, just like you.
Exactly. Can't use corded ones with your computer because the ports are all jacked up. I can't use corded ones because I get up and move a lot, and I don't want to have to keep going deaf.
Yeah, same. Alright, let's continue. I'm gonna take a quick sippy.
Do it.
Wanted to get a hot drink, so my throat would be a little bit soothed.
How do you take your coffee, Jax?
Usually just
She
black.
likes it black. It's midnight.
Hmm. But I will also have like fancy sugary bullshit coffees because life's too short to be a complete snob about coffee.
Yeah, I'll do it a bunch of different ways. I like it black. I like it with a little bit of cream. This morning, yesterday I got groceries and got a flavored creamer to put in, which I don't usually do, but
Ooh.
yummy.
Oh boy.
Excusing fuck you.
Now, is that about me saying life's too short to be a coffee snob?
Apparently.
Look, I'm not saying you can't enjoy your coffee and be particular about it, but like, I just feel like, for me, I like, I like black coffee. I like fancy coffees. I would absolutely adore to try your pomegranate coffee. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I think it's all good, and it's not worth trying to make fun of people who need like sugary fancy coffees. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's the coffee snob I'm talking about. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
it's worth making fun of how people take their coffee.
you got sweet milk with a bit of coffee in it, huh, you loser?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I would call you a coffee enthusiast rather than a snob because you're not snobby about it, sis.
What's in your cup is what's in your cup. It's
Yeah.
true.
Ugh.
Oh my god, it's so warm in here today. I'm all sweaty.
Knees weak mom spaghetti.
I'm as sweaty as Phoenix at a trial.
Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Mia. Hey, Maya, it's me.
Hey Maya, it's Mia.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
You baby.
Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that... Oh wait. This appears like it... What? This should be attributed to Mia, right?
This should be a Mia line.
Yeah. Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers! I could really go for a good burger. And some jelly donuts!
Welcome to Good Burger.
Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Remember, sis, we're all dudes. Ow!
Yeah, right. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices.
Fako.
I believe this is you, the, fucking, fancy asshole.
No, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Shocked meatballs.
Oh, oh.
Red,
Red,
white,
blue.
blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices.
I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Meatballs. No, it was hamburgers, actually. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Do you know the official name of exclamation mark, question mark, specifically the one symbol that's both? Yeah, it's an
It's an
interrobang.
interrobang. Sometimes I oversteep my tea, but not on purpose. It's just hella ADHD. That's fair. That's relatable. Sometimes I make cold tea because of the same reason. I smell blood, and that can't be good. Blood bad. Scare of blood. And I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. See, she's not in this painting. She's not in there collecting stars.
Ba 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 ba. Let's go.
Larry, what are you doing here? That smell. Blood.
Meatballs.
Who am there?
Sis.
Someone's there.
Meatballs.
Chief? Chief!
Chief.
Snake?
Oh, shit.
Chief! Who are you?
Meatballs.
Well, Meatballs, you killed my boss.
We can't call her meatballs for the rest of the game. For the rest of the series.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. But for the first time, because it's a different one,
Yeah.
specifically. There's a large building right across from the office.
It's got this stupid X on top of it that's strobing and trying to kill me.
The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Fuck off. Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. The chair of the chief. The chair made specifically for the chief. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Hey, I might get to use this chair now. Hell yeah!
Oh no.
Go, Phoenix! Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room, which we've already established. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. I have to keep staring at her. She probably didn't die instantly, though, is the thing, because she wrote a name in blood, unless she was just doing that recreationally.
I mean, unless that's a setup. Or
Unless
a
it's
put
a
on.
setup, or a put on, or a takeoff. The Fako ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office. It's a smoffice, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email.
Email!
Email! She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
This game was set in the future release, I think. It was like... I forget what year it was meant to be, but...
Look at that huge phone, too.
I know, right?
It feels enormous. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
I think, again, like, some of the sheer chunkiness of some of the stuff is in part due to making it legible as to what it was on first a GBA screen and then a DS screen.
Right, I'd better call the police. Meatballs? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please. Oh no, this isn't who I think it is.
Please, come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the Wimbo? Oh! Meatballs!
Oh! No!
She's staring right at me.
And once again, this lady's boobs were enhanced for the DS.
Oh man, the 3DS remake, those things just fly out and blast you in the head. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Just like me. I better not use it.
Wish you could get your D&D GM to play this. He's literally a lawyer. Oh.
Ah. Meatballs.
I think Legal Eagle did a series on lawyering, the Phoenix Wright series, which kind of amazing.
I bet it's completely airtight. This is exactly what it's like.
Oh yeah, this is definitely how legal cases work.
Yeah, you go off to your own on the crime scenes and just put your fucking paws all over everything.
Yeah.
That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. Well, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Who are you?
Meatballs.
Okay, I work here, and you told me your name twice, and it is Meatballs.
Fuck. Do we roll with this?
No, we can't.
Meatballs.
Maya balls.
Nope.
Nope.
Maya Faye.
Maya. Faye?
Maya. Ha ha.
Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. We just leave. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
Meatballs. I came in. The room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
I'm her older sister. And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
That's because you're not a defense attorney. Case closed. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. I hope that doesn't upset you at all.
Yeah, right?
She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
Huh? But that's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
It's probably because you killed her. Uh-oh, now I've done it. Hui-oo, 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 hui-oo. Whoa. The Popos.
It's
Sounds
the
like they're
cops.
coming this way.
Freeze, police!
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Must have been those two boobs with the mouth attached to them.
God.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. A murder. You heard me right.
Guess what? Tell us.
12.
Yeah. Aw, loves you too, Squeak.
Aw, thank you, Squeak.
We're poggy.
We're Poggy Snaps. Ah.
So full of pogs. I was ruffling around with them.
Ah. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... No. Whoa!
World's hottest man
Excuse me.
spotted. Eek.
This word Maya here mean anything to use?
Meatballs. That... That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer, I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
I'm the son of a lawyer, man. Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney? Hydrate?
Well-
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, well, I don't have anything better to do, I guess.
Oh, there we
Sorry, not a chance. Game over.
go. Yeah.
First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Become cheered.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
Meatballs. No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it.
Well, you did, didn't you? Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. I was just confused. I thought my chief had reproduced by budding, and you were there, right next to her. It was weird. I didn't know she was a sponge.
It's okay. I understand. Meatballs. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's...
Please button up your shirt, lady.
No,
Jesus
heart.
Christ.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Let me tell you about it in detail while you respond to me quite often.
Ha! So you crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is his experience.
And
Huh.
hot tatas like these.
Yeah, you gotta have hot tatas to be part of this.
Phoenix Wright Big Naturals. Phoenix Wright Big Naturals.
Yippee! Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
She's dead. Let her breast boobly, at least in flashbacks. Her boobs are so big they've got their own ghosts.
Yeah, they're boobs. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said.
Meatballs.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia,
He's got some dead insects, you know, boobies. Oh no. Meatballs. I know.
She's also got an infection of dead gift wrap?
What?
Boobos. I don't know. Look, they can't all do
God.
anything.
God! Wow!
Look.
Phenomenal.
Oh, that's me. I'm Phoenix Wright. The visitor monitor guards the room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real guy, this pro. This is a hard game. Smile for the camera. Maya, you're not smiling. Just a camera. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
I'm smiling now.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really.
It's totally normal. I'm super normal.
I'm a spirit medium in training.
Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinkerer.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. Meatballs. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
Oh. You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Shoe Gum, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
It's a lot of words for that.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. It's a different clock! So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
I'm part shark, you know.
I don't think I would know what blood smelled like.
It smells like blood. It smells like copper and dead people.
Oh.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training.
They all talk about smelling blood, but there's no blood in the scene. You're right.
True.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too.
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea.
Hey, JM Productions, good to see you.
Oh. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-God goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Medium in training to become a large. She's a small medium at large.
Yeah. Well, they did catch her.
Didn't expect us to be live this early. Yeah, we usually go live a bit early on Sundays.
The rare times when I'm not at work.
Uh-huh. Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
Meatballs. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Meatballs.
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Meatballs?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. How's Ace Attorney so far? Oh man, it's been a while since I played this. It's good.
Yeah.
I have no one else to turn to.
Meatballs. Say, what about your parents?
Meatballs.
They were also killed with statue clocks.
Meatballs. Meatballs.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I'll be Phoenix.
Oh. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. No clues here. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I really shouldn't be smelling paintings this much.
Yeah.
I'm sure the prize is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Phoenix Wright is a very scent-heavy game. Blood, no oil paint.
Wow. An expensive potted plant. It smells expensive. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
Get that nose looked at, Phoenix. Yeah.
Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books.
Expensive-looking mahogany books.
Funny, they don't look like they've ever been mahogany.
Oh.
Mahogany. Mahogany.
September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right? Right. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes. Suede Shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. My name's Frank Columbo. Wait. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Don't go calling you what?
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? My sister-in-law, she knows all about lawyer types. You got business here, you better do it quick. Oh, he thinks I'm his lawyer. Is very specifically meant to just be Columbo.
Yeah, just, not as competent. Like, he's got the bumble
got the
factor.
air of Columbo without the secret genius.
Yeah.
An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Wow, what's the first movie that made you cry, Jax?
I mean...
It's such a hard... Because I feel like it's the first movie I probably ever watched while I was old enough to understand what a movie was. So
Yeah.
I want to say, like, The Lion King.
I don't know, probably Bambi.
Yeah, that makes sense. Disney movies are really hostile for children.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a dim memory of bawling at the theater when Mufasa died. Spoilers. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Brompathy. Cordyline stricta. No, Cordyline stricta, pal. What was that? Just thinking, we've been aging ourselves with this game already, and here I just admitted to watching The Lion King in theaters.
Oh,
Mia's
no.
desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. I'm here now. Hello. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Meatballs. I don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all.
Okay, so the first contradiction we've got right out of the gates is death was instantaneous. How the fuck did she write that note?
Yeah. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Burning her alive. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Edgeworth. Wait, do you know him? You do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, I don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
There's an animation that Gumshoe does where it does look like he's trying to just look at his eyebrows.
I think I know the one you're talking about, too. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Tricksy little hobbit. Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Alright, take care, Jam Productions. Hope work goes
See you
okay.
later. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it back to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal.
There he goes, he's looking
There
at his
he is.
eyebrows.
Check out my sweet eyebrows.
Making him dance.
I can roll marble around on my forehead. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Duh. You're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. I guess it. You all done, pal?
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip over that.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing.
Yay! Yay! He said it! Yay! Yippee!
Yay!
Hang on! Yippee! Yay!
Yay! Just one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness.
Oh, sippy. Oh.
Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. With your lumberly actions. Meatballs. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. I don't know shit from fuck, pal. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside a room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
was the conversation that we got. Well, more or less the conversation. It's a little bit shortened by the looks of it.
Well, hello there, handsome. Yeah. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is like all out of like something like out of a movie. What like it is? Fuck me, it's running. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Oh, it's the demon core. Oh, God!
Mr. Wright meets Mr. Dubois.
I don't know. Gumshoe hasn't started crying yet.
True, true.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the wimbo. There's the Faincola offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here.
Why did you put an exclamation point on that in that case?
Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any good information in good conscience,
I'm a lawyer.
Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
And the Jonathan Blow game.
You think you could tell me something? No. I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, it happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job over here.
She looks like she says meow meow ooh ooh sorts of things and thinks it's unironically adorable as hell. Hey, I
Yeah.
do that.
Oh
Fuck.
no. Meow meow ooh.
Meow meow ooh.
I'll have everybody know I have to do the kitty paws thing to help me affect her voice.
Oh, good.
So, just picture that. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy.
Well, that was a complete waste of time.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That's right. If it wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they say have been looking for me. Would you like a pudding cup?
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
Huh? That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yeah, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
I'm busy. And how come no one could get in touch with you?
My mustache has been trying to escape my face.
Eh?
I had to get it glued down freshly. Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grothberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fee?
Maya.
Ah, meatballs. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Bah,
Ah, cha 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 cha.
Hello?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
But anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you just see I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. Meatballs. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? No,
Tell
we're
me
gonna
about
talk
that
about your
painting.
painting first. That's quite a painting.
Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat.
Oh,
It's worth at least 3 million. I have
Jesus.
no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
no, I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying, jeez. How'd you know Mia Fey?
Meatballs. She worked here. Long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. Left one day quite funnily. Had a mission, you see.
Mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
September 6th,
Fuck you.
3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Hiya, Maya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
Meatballs. What really happened?
Meatballs.
You don't mean he refused to help? Meatballs. I see. I've been abandoned then.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young,
Sorry.
and I don't know where my mother is.
I'm sorry. Don't know. So she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
I'm sorry. Ruined.
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
Meatballs. So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers.
Oh, you feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Meatballs.
The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, she became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Meatballs. White.
Excuse me? White?
Maya pointing. White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White. Hmm.
just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Meatballs. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Yeah. Why?
Why? Well... Meatballs. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
Meatballs. That's so kind of you. Meatballs.
Don't cry, I'm gonna cry.
Oh no.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. So what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, Dookie Bun Toilet Porcelain Throne Crapper. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like in this other person's hotel room. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Meatballs. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that was my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot.
You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
Well, clearly there could only be one person with that surname.
Yeah, absolutely.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother, even. What? Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Meatballs.
I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, they've gotten all kind of nasty.
Oh god. Number, thank you for the 18 months.
Thank you. And what do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, oh, you know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
I'm going to take a minute to just refill my drinks, since we're at chapter break, and I'll be right back. Vamp for the court, I guess.
Vimp, vamp, vump. That's what I do best. Everybody knows it, and they all appreciate it when I'm left all alone.
I'm sorry.
I'll see you in court, the tennis court. That's right. It's secretly Phoenix Wright, ace tennis man. So it's Sunday, and that's one of the many days that the week's got in it. So that's exciting, right, Chad? I can't think of anything else. My mind has been obliterated. There's nothing in there. How was Snap today? My throat feels a little strained for some reason. I can't imagine why. And it's very warm today. But other than that, I'm doing great. I'm being accused of gay. How do I plead? Extremely guilty. I'm as guilty as a gear. It's just how it be. And therefore, I panic. God, at least she left me on a black screen with like 5 words on it. There's so much I can pull from to discuss. So how about that? Shea butter hand cream, huh, everybody? Jax, get back here! Please! I'm dying! Do it faster! Ah! This is gonna make me want to watch Columbo again.
I'm feeling it.
I miss our frumpy little man.
Yeah, I miss our guy.
We beat Wasteland 3 over the week, so that's been fun. You've mentioned how we've been playing that, and boy, what a game that is.
What a good game.
It is something else. I feel like discussing the amazing crew we had with us would probably be a spoiler, but wow, we had some shit happening there. We had our 2-headed goat. We had our sweet little boy Jumbo. Piddles the clown, my favorite.
Chicken made of other chickens.
Chicken made of other chickens, don't worry about it. We lost the Italian, and that made me sad. We lost the potty mouth bird too, and that made me sad.
But not that sad.
Not that sad. We'd already gone through his he was repeating a lot of insults. It's sad that we never really acknowledged him past that. He just exploded into blood.
He
And that was
exploded into
that.
blood and nobody cared.
Oh, you're back. Thank God.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, Jax?
What's up?
My love, whom I love. Did you know that I love you?
I love you too.
It's my turn.
Yippee! Oh, chat. Oh. It's warm here. I think Sleet's already talked about how warm it is with her, but it's warm here also, and that's just how it is. Oh, we're in some kind of water usage advisory, which, cool, great, love it. I'm sure that the golf courses in BC are still getting watered. But yeah, reservoirs are getting a little bit low, and that's a little bit scary. But You know, maybe there's a bit more rain on the horizon. I would like it. Would you still love me if I were a worm? Of course, Squeak. Of course. Of crunch. Crunch. Oh, God. Well, that's exciting. I missed a call. Did I miss a call? Ah, I missed a call from China. Not expecting one, so I think I'm just not going to check that voicemail. You're having meatball grinders. Oh, I want a big sandwich. Like a grinder, a hoagie, and a sub are all the same thing, right? Or are there like differences in what constitutes that? Because like I always wonder when there's like different words for the same thing, if there is enough of a regional difference as well to constitute it as a separate sort of thing. Ugh. Ugh. The first time I ever heard the word hoagie was in Day of the Tentacle, where Ben Franklin told the character Hoagie, "I'll name a sandwich after you." Which was funny in context. So, there you are. Oh. Oh god, I wish Wawa was on the West Coast. Stupid that I'm just like, fancy gas station hoagie. Me like. But here we are.
Yummy.
Go eat your shitty ass Wawa burrito?
How dare you?
Those words
I'll
back
throw
in your
hands.
We've got, I think a couple days before the Garf Cart. Oh no, wait, tomorrow. Tomorrow the Garf Cart and Garf Party and other various Garfing around. That's when the VOD goes up for that.
Garfing and garfing around.
I've got to edit down the Pride streams because, oh my god.
It's gonna be a long one.
Yeah. Because I don't want to put like a 16-hour video on YouTube. I just want to put like, you know, manageable chunks.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we?
Remember that time we ate a bad chip?
Vividly.
I tell you, chat, it was probably a mistake to eat that on an empty stomach.
Oh yeah.
Although maybe it wasn't, because I did sort of purge
Empty your stomach
a few times. It was hot. It hurt. It felt like somebody had crystallized like an exploding hand grenade and put it in my mouth.
Oh no.
But the worst part of it was the flavor, and then the stomach hurt. Like I could have stuck with the mouth pain. It was bad, but
it just tasted
everything else
terrible.
It did not taste like food. It tasted like I was eating rat poison.
Yeah. And like I've had really fucking spicy chilies before that don't sacrifice the flavor for good.
It just tasted like sour rat poison.
Anyway, September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Hello.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
No, it's pretty fucked up, you see. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window, here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, soy. The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a Goyle's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Cancel Dick Gumshoe. No. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Oh, yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Titness testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Whoa! Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Are you passing notes in class?
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from?
Maya is actually being useful. I thought she was just a meme character. I guess you've not seen much Phoenix Wright.
I guess not. Hey, pal. You don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. No, you're right. There were 2 people already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got here before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. I can't do that with everyone. I just can't. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Are you certain I was there? Because I don't remember. I'm real high right now. Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With the funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he doesn't have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
Proceeds to press on everything.
Why's that? What's your reason? Hold on just 1 second. I have to pee. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. I guess she is. Well, I guess she is Pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe.
Suspicious.
Suspicious. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Meatballs. I mean chili. Yes. Sorry, I got to order. Things misducked in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the shit. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh man. It's one job to do on this dumb stream. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Oh,
That's what my wife calls my...
Dick wants to show you his hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Does this thing behind me look like a weird Muppet face to anybody else but just me?
Your Honor?
I mean, look at it with the big nose and the funny
kinda.
eyes. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Gaslight
I know. I'm embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
After securing... Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name. Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. And video games for the Game Boy Advance, available now at your local game store. This isn't a movie, Detective. It's a video game. Oof. Oof! Let's talk about reality, shall we? Oh, I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Gee, I'm sorry. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? This is not the part of this that we're pressing him on. Especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there,
Criminal
criminal
scum.
scum. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Did she like die instantly? Yep.
That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? Backwards?
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. I need a piece of paper to smack while he does that. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a brunt blobject. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
The day after the murder.
Yeah. It was the day after the murder.
Prosecution's point being...
You dumb piece of shit. We've updated the autopsy report. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
Love an updated autopsy report. What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Quote, death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say?
I'm a sham! Detective Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you on your report? Me? I was...
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you. Handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What? But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn. Aw, dang beans. This isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud? Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
No, thanks for the headphones. Never mind.
Thank you. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Don't you jiggle those bosoms at me, witch!
Sippy. Hey, Ray. Tell us, where were you on the night of September the 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor.
I was too busy looking at her cleavage, I'm sorry. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
Well, I thought the witness's testimony was quite firm and supple, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, you said it like that too. Is that the right? Oh, God damn it. How dare you?
Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Stab
Very
him.
well, you may begin the cross-examination.
I'm weak to fire. It was like 9. Okay. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. It's sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Objection. Badgers don't have needles.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
Okay. A woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey?
Slender, sorta. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her.
How do you know she's a mouse? I mean, how do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Hold on a minute. The testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you'd really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Meatballs.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And other weird nerds. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
It's a top knot.
So mean. She doesn't look like hamburgers at all. However, the witness's testimony, or whatever, however you say that word, mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
The testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Well, the clockwork was out of the thinker at the time.
See.
It's true. Also, the lamp was broken on the left side.
I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. The law muppet behind me is displeased. Please begin the cross-examination.
So you saw me then, too?
Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky?
How else would you describe it, bud?
Yeah.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney, merited though they may be.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Hey, nobody's allowed to take any of these out of out of context, please.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared
Very
a place
well,
for you.
continue.
This will be a fun one.
Oh, hey Mella. Thank you for the 27 months.
Oh.
Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? My killing knife? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
And the girl in... Oh, yeah, we know that.
Okay. You've definitely not clipped any of these April May lines. Oh, good.
I'm gonna put you in a boiling oil. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. We'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Questions is what I call my fists.
Well, only once.
Meatballs. Are you even allowed to object to me? I feel like that's not... I don't know, meatballs. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
You've caught murderer singular.
Oh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
Huh?
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office in Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
That's fucked up that
It was
the
a
law
loud clock.
offices there are so... they have such paper-thin walls.
Also that,
Can't
yeah.
talk about anything in confidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Edgeworth really do be like, stop trying to do law, I have lunch in 15 minutes.
Yeah. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because
The clock
couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, we got him. It's inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
It's empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly...
Just take a look at this right now.
Meatballs. Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have run. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May,
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
he knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
You see, a gremlin ran in right after the crime and stole the clockwork out of there and ran away. It's crazy.
Well, Mr. Wright, we do have a gremlin problem here in
America.
Can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What? Uh-huh.
You made the exact sound you make when I make you make that sound. In real. That was amazing. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is that I'm a lawyer.
God. It's gotta be the phone record, right?
The phone record, yeah. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Mine's way girlier. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and
Oh.
Who brought all this toffee into the courtroom? This sucks. This has all been so hard to understand.
Recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order, order.
The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Beep.
Meatballs. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take clockwork out, sorry. Meatballs. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Oh, God. You're a ho-knower? I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Meatballs. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
The witness claims she'd seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Why did they animate the boob jiggle? Horny.
Japan. Yeah, horny.
Well, then let's see it. Just produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's simple.
I'm a lawyer.
This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Finally, we acknowledge that it's a different clock.
Finally.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh. Jesus Christ. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. What the fuck? Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Meatballs.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. The law Muppet is misbehamed. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands.
Mr. Wright, when was this?
When she used it to strike the victim. When else?
Order, order.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
April May, you killed me, Fay, I say. When you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring.
Oh, no it didn't, dude.
We fucked up, we fucked up, we fucked up, we fucked up. That's when you heard it.
Meatballs. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
It's true, I'm drawn. What's that supposed to mean?
It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty.
Oh, of course it wouldn't ring.
What's more, the witness had a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder.
She can prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Did the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
The Hotel Hellboy.
Hellboy Botel Bellbo.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid.
Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman.
Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. What if that's the case? And how did she know the thinker was a clock? Meatballs. Wait. Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof.
Well, proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock?
I'm a lawyer.
Trust me. Yeah. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Absolutely
Right.
inadmissible evidence.
Please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you are tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Were you not? Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is the clock is...
I'm a lawyer.
I'm a lawyer.
Can't-
This bloody receipt. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that. We're still pretty sure it's yours, Phoenix, but go ahead.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Meatballs. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Statutes o'clock.
W- w-
Statutes o'clock. Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Meatballs. We're liars! We're liars! We're liars!
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, no, it's not. Well, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Meatballs.
Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Miss May, confess. You did it, didn't you? Oh, you out of your mind? Oh, wait, I forgot. You're a lawyer. You must be. At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the Bilbo.
Well, does the defense have anything else to say?
Well. Oh, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness.
The Botel Hellboy.
Motel Bimbo.
That's me, I'm the Motel Bimbo.
There's something suspicious here, and I'm getting to the bottom of it.
I'm the bottom of it.
Sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing.
Because fuck you, that's why. Meatballs.
However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Ms. Maya Fey. That is my condition.
Well, no.
I don't think you get
Just
to make
because-
those decisions,
Yeah,
bud.
just because she didn't do it doesn't mean somebody... what? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Oh, what should I do? Right. I got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh, there's a big hole under here.
Very well. Court calls the Bill Bumbo to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the titness to westify. The witness to testify.
No, you said it right the first time.
He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, we'll get you a table to put it on, I guess. Nope, the witness may begin his testimony.
Why did he bring the tray? Apparently,
Because he was called at work.
well, A, that, and B, because the developers thought it'd be really funny.
Is that true?
That is true.
Amazing.
Very good, sir. Would anybody like a jammy dodger?
Oh, I would love a jammy dodger. I've not had one in ages.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the morning from our guest. I meant evening, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought at her.
God damn it. Why is it so hard?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir.
Brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course.
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready.
I hope.
This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. He's winking right down her cleavage, and he's hoping it will wink back. I don't know what that means.
I'm a bellman, you see.
What is it exactly you do at the hotel?
Fucking guess.
Why, anything required of me, sir.
I check in guests, I check out guests, I stare down guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I make rooms, I deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolious questions. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
Nine o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely 9 o'clock, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock? Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would you be so particular about the time? You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Again, sir, I redirect, sir, to the bong honkaloos. Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasser, sir.
Embrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
It sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Meatballs. It's no good. There's nothing in there. Is that it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
Oh, it was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? Wait! Please wait!
Ba, 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 ba.
Yes, the defense have something to about
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth. You'd think you'd be okay with one more question, and edging is in your nature. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? You killed him. Killed her, didn't you?
The champagne was there, which is interesting as well. That seems like a detail.
That's true. Yeah, the bed's not going to be important. I don't think the check-in would be important.
Yeah.
Tell me again about the room service.
Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303.
I guess we should have done check-in because it's like,
Oh, yes, there was another person. Murders Mick kills your boss.
Yeah.
The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see.
Meatballs.
$18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. Oh, good. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. Meatballs. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bilbo, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
Meatballs. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
I don't really think that's how that's pronounced, sir. Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
Exclamation point.
He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Ugh. You fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was... She was in there twice. She can bilocate. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Ugh.
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The Bilbo saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Ugh! Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned.
Oof. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
What the fuck?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well...
Oh, hydrate, don't mind if I do. Ugh.
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I might have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Well, I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. 'Cause that's definitely part of my job.
Yeah.
Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
Okay, how are you doing? Have you got up to the end of this chapter in you?
How much more is in there?
I think it's just like one more day.
Yeah, let's do it. I can do it. I can do it 9 times.
Alright. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh?
Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Ah, shit. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Meatballs.
So, what is it you want to ask of me then, hmm?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. I think he might be made of wax. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Smile for the Cambla. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room.
Meatballs. Can you tell me
What can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Josie. You and your pussycats better roll on out of here.
Maybe find something to get her to talk. A gun. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, what the fuck is up with your whole steez? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? How did she know that? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Just throw the glass in her face.
I'm a lawyer.
Hey, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
Fuck you, yeah, fuck you. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, what's missing from this
September
picture?
7. I don't remember. Looks fine to me.
Really?
Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason?
There's nothing in here that seems to be missing to you? Is this a bit?
All checks out. Everything's totally normal. Wait a second. This wall looks absolutely the same as it did yesterday. Yeah. There was nothing on here before. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable blank wall, anyhow. There's a picture of the table.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Meatballs. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure it'll be just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Whoa, a photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? I think I'll swap them. You think because they're made by the same company that this exists in the same timeline as Mega Man?
I
That
mean,
would be
Phoenix
cool.
Wright and Mega Man have fought together in Marvel vs. Capcom.
That makes me happy.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. That sounds like a particular way of saying I'm not going to pay attention to shit today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left.
It is the same timeline as Monster Hunter.
Huh, that's exciting.
It's in the same universe as Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I think
Wow.
chat might be lying a little bit.
I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. I guess I'll have to water it now. Guess I'll have to water it now. Sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old Poovy Moster. Baba who? Rabba labba hiba doo daba. What biscuba man?
The next trial has a Rathalos attack.
Uh-oh. Here's a contradiction.
Uh-huh.
There, right there, there's a different phone, and that's not the phone that was tapped. And why would she be using the phone all the way across the room from the desk where she would have been sitting?
It's a fair question.
Those papers again. Fucking owned, idiots.
Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell,
Is the hotel
Actually,
where the
Jax,
murderer
it is
used the
Zero and Phoenix
wiretap?
Wright. No Mega Man and Phoenix.
Oh, it's Zero in Phoenix, right? Not Mega Man in Phoenix. Okay. Fair
Wow.
enough. They're the same robot anyway. It's fine.
Look at you.
Just because I want, I want to make people mad.
Well, you've done it.
Also, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Oh,
We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I dare you to say that to Mel.
I will say that to Mao. Thank you for the bits.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bilbo. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. Aphoto.
Oh, Heihachi Mishima was on trial for bringing a bioweapon virus into Japan and called Phoenix Wright to defend him. It's part of the plot to Project X Zone 2. Oh,
Wow.
I love wild-ass crossover games.
That's exciting. Can you tell me about this hotel? God, I'm gonna regret this. Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Alright, well, let's present.
Sir, oh my god, not here, not now. Take
Look
a
at this
look
photograph!
At this. Wow, that makes me laugh when I see it. That's amazing, sir. Meatballs. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. You too, telephone. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes.
I don't think that's how you say affidavit.
Affidavit. I always wanted to be an affable David, sir.
I always wanted to write an avocado.
From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just to hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can...
Lay dumb to this, I'm sorry.
I've always wanted to write an Avogadro's number. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Fucking liar. Look at this photograph.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
Hey, guess what? Fuck you.
Did I give her the wrong thing?
Thank you.
Oh, I sure did. It was the other identical looking thing.
Hello. Welcome, Sleepy
Hey.
Peacock.
Welcome, welcome. Good
Welcome
see
to the
you.
law offices of Goral and Stream Team. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Could you have a look at this?
Come
What's
to
the
me
hat?
through fire and war. I welcome.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Well,
Thank you.
meh.
The Bilbo's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Meatballs. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff.
Well, hell yeah. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. His reputation. Some reputation. Meatballs. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. Oh, it's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Like you just don't care.
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white. Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
Meatballs. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Meatballs. Internal meatballs. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
Meatballs?
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Just crumples it up and eats it in front of her.
Yeah.
Fuck this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Meatballs. What's with the surreal decor? Oh, welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your person. What the fuck? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it right? I see. Splendiferous.
Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale.
Oh,
Ugh, creepy.
cool table.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
I do like roundature as a term.
Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. This man is a fruitcake, straight derogatory.
Yeah.
Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Awards, judges, and special kind of stand out.
I have to wonder what a question mark shaped trophy was awarded for.
Maybe that's kind of the point. Meatballs? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity. I have no interest in I've no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure.
Bonifido original.
That's what I call dogs because they're bony findy. Haha.
This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential.
Well, I guess we got to talk to him. Actually, hang on, let me just,
Present.
Is this you?
Oh my god. About this picture.
Gorgeous. That's a picture of me. Ah, I see it was taken in the prime of my youth. About 10 years ago, to guess.
The hotel billboard says he saw this man on the night of the murder.
Oh, meatballs. On closer inspection, he does look a lot like me, but I'm afraid this is someone else. Nope, that's definitely not me. He's far too young.
Oh, you got a cat paw keycap.
Ah, yay.
Respect the flex to have a desk made of yourself. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm my own kink.
I'm my own human furniture.
Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Is it pronounced Blue Corp or Blue Core? Correct, she was my secretariat. Oh, what a shock it was to hear what she'd done.
She's done. You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods.
We just expect them.
It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bell has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
Meatballs. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
The police, the courts.
Oh, I just and snot up into my nose.
Oh no! Oh.
To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Core anyway?
Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting?
Meatballs. No idea. I forgot. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Meatballs. Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation.
God, he really does say that, huh?
Yeah. Meatball, you came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's? Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Meatballs. Go now, skedaddle.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Oh, meatballs. Meatballs. Meatballs.
He's checking through all of his drawers.
Oh, good. They're all still here.
Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Oh, hydrate, don't mind if I do.
Something Jehoshaphat. Bah, you.
Oh, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
What? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial.
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
What? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Meatballs. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me.
Well, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was at the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Meatballs. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. You and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy.
You sent that painting to him. It's a sign of undying love.
But my boy, please, you're getting your fancies and fanfictions run away with you. Where did you get these bizarre ideas?
Internet. I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Meatballs. Right off. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They are lovers.
No, we're not lovers.
What? Can you read my fucking mind? Hello?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It was hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible.
Possible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 was nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium.
Her name was Misty Fey.
Faye.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been
You
investigating.
can read my mind.
Yeah, you sure can.
She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police.
Investigating a murder.
I think at the behest of the police. Bequest is something quite different.
Yeah.
And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. But I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. First, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
Meatballs. I see.
Meatballs. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office.
She followed his every move for years. She has a way of recording something of what he found.
Alright.
To be fair, it's been acknowledged that Phoenix is extremely expressive, so they're not reading his mind, they're reading his face. That's fair.
You know, fair, yeah.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record that catches my eye. Yuck, 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 yuck. ABF. Misty Fey. And that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
Huh. The record stops there. Meatballs. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. That's Jax through Sleep.
Ah, it sure is. Ah.
Wow.
Nothing much in here. He's talking about our heads.
Wow. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen, meatballs. Meatballs! There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Meatballs. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Better say something nice about ourselves now.
Sleet's tits are
Jax
fucking
is
enormous.
really hot. What?
Those are two nice things.
Yeah.
It's true, chat. I was watching her build some Lego last night, and I was just like, holy fuck, your tits have gotten huge. Dang, girl.
Wow. The trans girl experience. I was watching my girlfriend build Legos last night over
Yeah!
call, and I just noticed how big her tits were.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
I'll go hide in the box. T, U, I know, W, white. Meatballs. Whoa! The entire W section is missing. Was it taken?
Oh, someone took that dub. Love you, Sleet. Love you, Squeak. Love you, Sleet, also.
Yay! Jax got me a big Lego set, so I was building it last night while we were watching stuff together. And I wanted to show her, because it's so cool.
It is extremely cool. It's the Mario question block thing. Oh.
It's got all these hidden compartments and contraptions and cogs and blocks. It's cool. I found this in Mia's files.
Oh, she was investigating Red White when I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you can present this in court.
Not a bad idea.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me.
Oh, the Horizon Forbidden West tall neck. That looks like such a cool kit.
Ooh. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur.
There's a really neat looking Lego Technic set that's like this enormous fucking crane. It looks so cool.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Anyway,
This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician.
Meatballs.
He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how? Oh, did you hear a cat or...
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White.
Meatballs.
Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail? That's not one of the 3 colors I like, so I would never.
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated.
well, you know, if you add red, white, and blue together, you do get black, so it makes sense.
It's true. Because it forms a big void where all culture and joy is sucked in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't you get light purple? Well,
I mean, factually, yes, but in my joke, you don't.
in Jokeland. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
The interphone.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating? That's the biggest word I've actually said.
Love Nick's sense of self-preservation. Accuse the guy to his face in his office with no witnesses.
Right? Well, he couldn't hurt me. That would be illegal. Oh, he did punch me that one time.
Yeah.
Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be...
Meatballs.
Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Meatballs.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. Meatballs.
Turning into a big monster and biting him with big sharp teeth.
Why?
Yeah.
That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those...
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Meatballs. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends at the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so suspiciously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, butts. Hairy butts. Right, actually. I mean wrong. I mean, god damn it. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Meatballs. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Oh, I can't wait for his uppins to get cummed.
Oh, I'm gonna cum his uppins real hard.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Meatballs. Wright! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Huh. I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya. Meatballs.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, help me break out of here. Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Meatballs. Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story.
Crime never changes.
Crime never changes. In fact, it's gotten what? Did Ron Perlman just run past the detention center? That's weird. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
It's a fucking good video game.
It really is.
Okay, if memory serves, there's this last courtroom scene, and then that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
I figure if we can get through this chapter, next time we stream this, we can just do one chapter per stream.
Mm-hmm.
September 9th, 9:52 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Yeah. Phoenix, look.
Meatballs. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday.
Question mark?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me.
What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story?
Meatballs. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Pahonix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense has to go pee real quick.
Understandable. Oh, chat. Ooh. I'm having fun with this. It has been... I know I've said this already, but it's been a long time since I've played these games. And I'm super excited to get into the 3DS trilogy. Like, I've played Apollo Justice through, but I've not played... well, I've played a little bit of the first 3DS game, and then I've not played the second 3DS game at all. And apparently those are coming out on PC in 2024 sometime as part of a trilogy pack, so no, I'm excited for that. I kind of hope that maybe there'll be some kind of PC version of the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright crossover at some point, but you know, that might not actually happen. Who knows? My history with these games is oh god, sorry, I had to shift around. I'm very sweaty. My chair is also very sweaty as a consequence. My history with these games, I got the first one for the DS, and the rest of them, like, it took forever for these to come out in Europe, so I wound up importing, I think the second and third DS games, and the Ace Attorney Investigations games. The first of those did get a US release, but was not released at all in Europe, so I imported that as well. And you know, thankfully, the DS did not actually have region locking, so I could just, you know, slot those right in.
The defense is back. It was a long hallway, apparently, to get to the bathroom.
That's okay. I'm impressed that you were able to pee down that whole hallway.
I have excellent control.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? We could just call the whole thing off if you like.
Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself.
Understood. The law muppet behind me approves. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. Prosecution may call its witness.
Oh, that went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask her why his witness was the investigator? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you and fuck me.
Later, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, my beautiful husband, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Ms. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Meatballs.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Oh,
Please state your full name.
oh. You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name.
Oh, these two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Nope, there's no accent there. It's Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
I should think so. I killed her after. I mean, that would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You call him White Boy.
Oh my god, they super do! Yeah! Oh.
Naming him with
Meatballs.
2 swords. Die, White Boy, die. I love how badly people hate this bitch.
Me too. I also hate this bitch. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Well, I'm getting really dry now. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world when I'm the last man standing?
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Take a sip.
I hope you've made peace with your god, Mr. Lawyer.
Jesus Christ.
Meatballs.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. My colon.
God!
Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alrighty.
How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
Sorry, what is going on with this area? Cause like that's her titty boobies here,
Yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
What this? Is that
That's the rest of her titty movie.
but
She's like angled. You're seeing
Oh,
her
yeah,
right,
she is.
her right boober.
Dang, it's enormous.
It's pretty big.
Like yours.
That's what Miss May said too. True, the Bilbo who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
He does have X-ray vision.
Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Oh, you're eating a pack of seaweed snacks and eating the crumbs at the bottom and was like, this is really, really crunchy. Look down at the second pinch of the crumbs and oh no, silica gel orbs. Oh god.
No! They're not toxic, but they absorb moisture, and that's not necessarily a good thing to have in you. But I don't think a couple crumbs of them are gonna do anything.
Yeah.
By window, you mean the one directly across from the Fanco law offices?
Correct. That is the only window, you see.
And there you were reading papers?
Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had busyness to do.
A bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue.
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night.
No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping.
As usual.
Spiky haired. That's it.
Needless to say.
No, it wasn't. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. God, there's a lot of M names in this fucking game. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I am a big, strong muscle man, you see.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight? What?
It's what my eyeballs do to take in information. Counting both eyes, 40.
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness was trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is this judge on, anyway?
And what did you do then?
What was Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she'd been tapping the Fey office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fey woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
That conflicts because, from his point of view, she ran to the left. Whereas from April May's point of view, she ran to the right.
And he's just gonna be like,
No, I meant it from their point of view, from the different. It was the other left.
wait right there. I have to go pee again. No, I don't. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly inverted this image.
Meatballs. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh god, I don't like this angle of him.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Mays is right and Mr. White has left. Somebody, I think I need medical attention. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
I doubt it.
I only picked the most lying liars of witnesses.
Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, precisely what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Kill that white boy. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order will be held in this room tempt out of combat. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. My favorite Pokemon.
Meatballs. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
He did it. That's it. That's the testimony. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Which is obviously bullshit because the autopsy record says single blow.
Yep. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Maybe cross-examining the witness's testimony.
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
She ran to the left.
And then she checked to the right. I didn't do it. I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point to hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
Oh, luck of the snaps to you, Squeak.
Oh.
The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? Yeah, I'm gonna do the autopsy report. Unless, does he say specifically that you hit her a second time later on in the testimony?
No, this is the end of the testimony, I think. Oh, you see, you hit her twice.
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow.
Meatballs!
What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Are you sure that's how it's pronounced?
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute recess.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Okay.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Ms. Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turns and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap.
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
I'm just letting this guy completely rewrite it.
You killed him with a gun, and Mr. Your Honor.
My stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. Poop yourself. This is almost over.
Meatballs. Bop, 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 bop.
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
That, the glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White?
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony for like a fourth time. Okay, of course.
Let's see.
Wrong, old bitch.
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were there at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White? Meatballs.
Mr. White,
Meatballs.
you did it, didn't you?
Meatballs. Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Meatballs.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White,
Meatballs.
I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor,
The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Meatballs. Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Oh, give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me, sir. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound.
Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Don't forget to look at the evidence with your eyeballs on all sides of it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember what we need, but I feel like we have to.
Yeah, I think we have to
Make
press
him
on
almost-
everything.
Yeah, we have to almost give up for him to realize, oh, I could look at things from different angles with my eyeballs. Do you have proof?
Ms. April May knew the details of Ms. Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh, right. Was it really you that went to that office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Why did you tap me his phone? Irrelevant.
Has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Bluecone is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Hmm.
tell me I've run out of ammo for my attorney gun.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Meatballs. Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix.
Meatballs?
Phoenix, over here.
There's a lot of meatballs in this game. I know that voice. Meatballs. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
No surrender.
Lots of meatballs, very emphatically. Mia? To balls. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Meatballs. Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Meatballs.
Ah, you're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border.
Same as me.
Hey, Phoenix. Meatballs. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Stare me in my eyes. Jesus. Your tits are out even more than they were before. Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia.
You can call me Mia. Maya.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
Meatballs. But
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now, listen. You've already won.
what?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Yeah, it looks like it's from a famous department store. El Departamentos. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4.
Meatballs?
September 4.
That's right, Phoenix. I
Mostly.
bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Where?
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Is my name.
September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Me too.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Pahonix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. Just present it. Don't be like, please give me another chance,
Yeah,
please.
right.
Just be like, I have the proof right here. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. That's a lie. Today.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
You dipshit.
Very well. The Muppet approves. You may begin your cross-examination.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side.
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
I don't know how to read, actually. Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Oh, meatballs. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Oh, needed boss. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
No meatballs.
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any base in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course, thank you for your time.
The witness will stay.
Mia.
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Almost as if you're being accused of murder or something.
You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. It's my attorney's badge. It says, me am one. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
But I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Meatballs.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm being paid under the table for this, so I'm afraid you're going to jail. You're guilty. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
I don't really remember the Deus Ex Machina coming out for this one.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yay!
Yippee! Yahoo! Wahoo!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Has the text box always been textured? I think that might be for this trilogy remake. Also, hey Izzy, good to see you.
Yeah, it might be. I feel like the GBA was maybe
Yeah.
too small for it to be
September
much.
9th, 2:24
I really hate,
PM.
by the way, how they've got that gross like pixel filter over the scenes in the courtroom. Or I guess everything really, but
I think that it has been kind of redrawn. It's just that it looks kind of rough.
it looks real blobby and bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a pixel filter.
Yeah. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Meatballs. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
Meatballs. My time here's running out.
I've already forgotten what I'm doing. What?
Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say.
Don't worry.
So much to do. So much to say.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? You come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief. Mia.
September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. Pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
Meatballs. You should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And
Okay.
who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. I am 16 years old.
Yeah.
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners. Maya, I'm going to pretend to be our recently dead sister just to fuck with you, Nick.
I'm so okay with her death now? Wow.
Oh,
You know,
God.
when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. That's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right! Okay, Nick, let's do it!
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. I hear they've got jelly donuts, too.
Wow.
Come on, time's wasting.
Maya, this is just a McDonald's. Okay, wait up. Wow.
Okay, that is all the energy I have for today.
I am ragged.
Okay, stop it, video game. Oh.
What?
Oh, chat, well, thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a lovely stream. It's been nice to get back in the saddle after a bit of a break.
Yeah.
We're going to be back on Monday, I think, with, I don't know, something. Probably want to finish off Cave Story, which...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, Izzy. Yeah, we've been going for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Let me see. Who can go raid? Let's see what Miss Jackie's up to. Extreme randomizer. There's Daisy Bunny VR, who's... Oh, okay. Daisy Bunny VR is actually doing fundraising for Trans Lifeline and is currently playing Exoprimal, which is a cool little funny dinosaur video game. I'm very, very hungry and very distracted. Raid phrase objection. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we're gonna... That's our raid phrase. Thank you all once again. We'll see you on Monday, and yeah, take care of yourselves, and...
See you then.
Bye! Mwah.
Bye. Mwah.
Oh my god, I'm done.